Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here, welcome back to Master Detective Archives Rain Code. Thank you so much for joining here today, and thank you to those of you watching live on stream. Now, this video is going to be a combination of a couple different streams attached together, since this episode spanned multiple different streams and I want to cut it differently for YouTube, so if you're wondering why it might be cut in certain places, that's why. But we just finished Chapter 1 of the game, which was technically our second case, because there was a Chapter 0, and we made friends with Halara. It was an okay chapter, like it wasn't bad, but it wasn't super riveting or great, so I really hope this next one proves interesting. But I'm still interested in this game. I'm confident, or maybe not confident, not the right word, I'm optimistic that it will improve and get better. I'm hoping there's going to be some great payouts. But I'm still going to play through it. I'm still curious how it's going to go, so we won't leave it undone. So without further ado, let's continue on and start Chapter 2 of this game.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window. This isn't the real me. With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk. In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
Oh no, the victim's gonna be girl, and the suspects are gonna be teacher and classmate and principal. Yeah, the janitor did it, obviously. Is Dasuhiku gonna be my
Good morning,
partner
everyone.
this time? Go away, Fubuki.
Oh? Chief, you look so clean cut today. You look just like Halara.
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
And we all know how prompt everyone is at obeying our meeting times in this office.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others and they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction, his chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
That's horrible.
I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
Yeah. I'm just getting to a good part in this book. Do you mind waiting?
You know,
Biffy doesn't care at all, huh? Yeah, Fubuki, maybe she's gonna have some OP forte, like she just immediately knows the answer to the riddle already. But then she's gonna forget it. She's like, my forte told me exactly who the murderer is. Oh, but I forgot it already. And I can only use it once. Oh well. Oh, I know. Why not have a nice little picnic until the chief returns? We could eat lunch under the great big sky. The rain would feel so lovely. Fubuki, I don't really want to go out in the rain. I don't know, like there's adorable types of stupid, but hers is just the annoying type of stupid. So dirty. Oh, I got detective points for looking at the garbage on the floor. Cool. Fubuki's such an airhead. But that's what makes her so cute. Teehee. Really, Tetsuhiko? You have a thing for her? This guy really looks like he's gonna commit a crime one of these days. Garbage on the floor, that's not a very nice thing to say about Vivia.
Aww.
It's so cluttered in here.
Seeing that the chief's raincoat isn't here, he must have gone out. The desk drawer is slightly open, and the loose change inside is gone. It wasn't a significant amount of money, just enough to do some shopping. Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct, Laura. Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together. He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
Thanks, Vivia.
Why
Very
didn't you tell
cool.
us earlier?
Oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
You're so perceptive, Halara.
With my logic, anything is possible.
It's a shame you're not going to be our partner for this chapter. It's going to be a drag, whoever we get. Hey, Mai, welcome to the stream. Well, thank you so much for the stretch as well. Should make sure to sit up straight in my seat and stretch my arms. You guys should do that too. Make sure you're sitting upright. Make sure your joints are all nice and happy, especially if you've been sitting in front of a screen for a while. Thank you, thank you.
Wow, you are like a real detective.
Everyone here is a real detective. Well, there is one trainee who wandered in here.
What a jerk! I'm the only one who's allowed to pick on Master. One of these days, I'll get back at that shorty detective. I'll turn him into a wax doll or something.
Oh my gosh, look at that expression. I think that's our first time seeing this one. Oh my goodness, how many expressions do you have?
Even if he's a trainee, he's still a detective. We don't discriminate here.
Thanks, Halara.
What, you're on the rookie side? He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No way am I gonna recognize him as a real detective.
Is Tetsuhiko going to be my partner for this one?
Right, Vivia?
Huh? Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming over here.
You're not even listening.
I wonder why the chief is taking so long.
Maybe he's in line at a stall for some meat buns. He's always eating that stuff.
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in the city. I have witnessed people line up at the meat bun stalls in both the Kamasaki and Gima districts.
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat that crap like a bunch of country bumpkins.
What if the meat buns are like a mind control food?
Hey, rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
Oh yes, we figured that out last time too.
Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything tasty.
What? Oh, you're useless, rookie.
I'm the only one who gets to call Master useless.
Jeez, everything about this town is so dark and gloomy. It's making me go insane. I step outside and I get rained on. All I hear are raindrops. There's no good music anywhere. Oh, I know. What this town needs isn't truth or justice. It's high-quality entertainment. That's where I come in. It's time for me to blow some minds with my debut.
He is debuting! See, I told you, they're all VTubers.
Debut?
I'm a singing, dancing, superstar detective. My beautiful voice will echo throughout this town. I'll show him what true entertainment looks like.
I like his face here. Look at the way it's drawn with his little pointy nose.
I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city. Not because I want to pick up chicks or anything.
No one asked, and he's already making excuses. Such typical behavior for a liar.
Yeah, even sounds like a VTuber intro.
Oh, that reminds me. I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right now as a special treat.
Oh great, here we go, here we go.
Oh, come on! on! You always have the worst timing!
Oh, I thought he was gonna give us like a really, really bad song or something. Hey Evie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you today.
These morning chases are killing me.
Okay, I'll talk to you after I talk to everyone else.
I see.
This chair is not bad. Well, aren't you fancy?
Yeah.
What's up, Yuma? Would you like to read something too? This guy smells like a nerd. Let's get away from him before you turn into one too.
I'm sorry.
Maybe another time. We were just about to go on a picnic too. I suppose it'll have to be postponed.
Huh?
She's kidding, right?
What?
Her expression is completely serious. It's a serious face of absolute seriousness.
Looks like there's something going on here.
Huh?
He's finally here, but now it's so noisy.
What?
I get it, he was trying to be fashionably late. It really doesn't seem that way.
What happened, Chief?
It's the Peacekeepers. They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up. Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. And my back is killing me.
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like I want to go on an early morning date with some Peacekeepers? Not interested. Besides, it'd be one thing if they just wanted to follow me, but there's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
Just for walking around? There's no way.
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
Sorry.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. I think we should lay low for a while. Well, the WDO never said we had to discover it by a certain date. Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, yeah, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
So passive, as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here. No, it's not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
But Halara, no one offered you money this time. That's odd of you to start doing something.
Hey, hold on, Halara. Where do you think you're going?
There's something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
I guess that's that.
Halara will be fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any trouble. Jeez, master detectives are all so selfish.
We can hear you.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more worried.
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
Roger that. Off I go.
What if Fubuki's like actually like a fighting machine?
The exit is over here.
Are you sure sending Fubuki is a good idea?
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives.
Maybe we're not far off with Fubuki's abilities.
She'll be great help in times of trouble.
The strongest?
Is that sheltered skank really that amazing? She sure doesn't look it.
Time for us to go to. We need to find some girls clues.
I love his gigantic backpack. Probably instrument case, but like, it's so big. Hey Cosmos, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by.
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
Oh, don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
Are you sure?
What? I'm not so weak that I need some rookie worrying about me. My powers make me the best there is in deceiving prying eyes. Not even the Peacekeepers stand a chance.
Deceiving?
Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show just for you.
Oh, you're gonna show us your forte.
1 minute. Who knows how many days it took God to create the world, but I can change everything in just 1 minute.
Okay.
Check this out. He went in!
Is his ability like disguising or something? Is he getting changed in there? Oh my gosh, I'm right! What the?
Ta-da!
What the?
Huh? Tetsuhiko?
Yeah, nice to finally catch you. Thank you so much for coming by the stream. I appreciate it.
Wow, you totally look like Chief Yako.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
Okay. Do you have the acting abilities to go along with it?
And your voice too. I didn't think your disguise would be so good.
So what's the drawback? There has to be a drawback to this, right? Wait, am I gonna be able to link up with him and do the disguise thing too? Wait, do I have to hold his hand and we both go inside the backpack at the same time? Is that how we coalesce? How's this gonna work?
Really? I think I'm far more handsome than that.
Do we get to disguise ourselves as Yomi and his right hand? It's like there needs to be 2 of us because those 2 are always together. Quick, Yuma, get in here.
My backpack has tons of different tools inside. Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly.
So it's not even like a supernatural ability somehow, you just have disguise stuff inside your backpack? But that doesn't explain your height.
And there you have it.
I mean, this seems like an actual useful ability for a detective. Man, all those chumps from Chapter 0 all had useless abilities. And then everyone here actually had useful abilities.
Not only can you change your voice and looks, but your height and build too.
I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability. This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique.
I mean, it sounds like a copyright or copycat ability to me.
Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression. In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically. To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
I thought the shorty detective was all talk, but this kid ain't bad. Guess he's not totally useless like you are, Master.
I'm more surprised that Yasuhiko has the mental fortitude to even act like someone else. He doesn't seem smart enough.
So you get it now? With my disguise ability, the Peacekeepers will never be on my tail.
Except you're always gonna need to carry that gigantic backpack with you. Isn't that a big drawback too?
Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean, work the case.
Oh, how old are you, kid?
Kinma District. There's no shortage of cuties.
Great, we get the perverted character. Great.
Hey! Master detectives are all so selfish. The WDO needs to teach them cooperation.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halara and Tetsuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence they have. But it feels like I'll never get there at this rate. What's the matter, Shinigami? You never look so serious.
I just realized something. There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone.
Oh great, another pervert.
Like, everything.
Plot twist, the Halara from last chapter is actually Tetsuhiko.
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful? I just have a bit of a mischievous nature is all. How rude.
Hey Hero, welcome to the stream. Yeah, why is it that a lot of times in anime and games, it's like, the smaller the character is, the more perverted they are? Is it just because they're all like, well, if we made a pervert and we made them an old man, it would be inappropriate, but if we make them a cute little kid, then it's fine. Like, is that the logic?
You don't respect the rights of a death god! I feel attacked! Maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else. Yeah!
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while.
Wait, don't tell me I partnered up with Vivia, not Tetsuhiko, this chapter, just because he's here. I mean, I guess I don't really care, as long as it's not Fubuki yet.
So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
It holds up because Shinigami's also tiny too. You're right, you're right.
Fine.
If we make a pervert and it's a girl, but she's a cute girl, she can get away with it, right? Wait, I actually have to clean up? Are you serious?
Anyway, I didn't expect the peacekeepers to follow us around just for walking outside.
Well, yeah, anime definitely have the pervy old men, but I feel like it's like when they make it the kid, it's because they're trying to make them more likable or something. I don't know.
Now it's
Or more comical.
dangerous to go out.
I don't know.
Oh, why did I even come here?
Why is it such a staple of these types of games, humor, and anime to do that? Come up with some new tropes.
There's another one, Master!
I don't think these cigarette butts were here before. Has Chief Yako been secretly smoking? I should confront him about it the next time I see him.
What do you mean secretly smoking? We see him smoking. He does it openly in front of us.
All these missed spots.
Don't slack off!
Wow, look at me go. Is this my forte? Cleaning? Teleporting?
This is so boring. Aren't there any decapitated corpses or something around here?
Don't say stuff like that. That's actually possible in this city.
This place is full of mysteries, and yet you're busy cleaning. That's stupid. Oh, I should have stayed asleep in the book if it was all just gonna end up like this.
In the book?
The Book of Death. Oh, you probably don't remember that either. Hey, Master, what do you remember?
I wish I knew the answer to that. What's the Book of Death?
The Death Note. She is a Shinigami from Death Note.
It's the book yours truly was sealed in. It was hidden away deep in the WDO's book vault when you found it. That doesn't ring a bell?
Not at all. The World Detective Organization really kept such a dangerous book?
Dangerous? Excuse you, but it's always detectives who want my power.
What if number one's goal is actually trying to get Shinigami back?
It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although, you need to conquer the mystery labyrinth to get it.
Although number one doesn't know that Yuma specifically has it, just that someone in Hanai Ward has it, maybe?
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
I'm not jealous, just curious. Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Or did I want to gain its power?
In the last chapter, it sounded like Shinigami knew number one, so maybe she was bonded to number one at some point. Hey Ruby-chan, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for taking the time to stop by. Hope you're doing well.
If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my memories?
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master.
Are we actually getting backstory here?
It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met.
I didn't talk to the other dude.
A real miracle. You and I are bound by fate, so let's nurture our connection for all eternity.
What?
Oh, she's not gonna tell me anymore? Okay, fine. Ooh, you're editing something? Good luck with that, sounds fun. You like this game because it's kind of whimsical? And Shinigami's voice? I hope I don't get tired of Shinigami's voice. Honestly, it's starting to get there for me, but not too much yet. She was pretty tame last chapter.
I'm in the way of your cleaning.
No, Vivia, you misunderstand. You are the trash I am cleaning.
I don't know about the others, but I agree with hunkering down at the office. Only truly cultured civilizations develop in a way that permits immobility.
Oh great, he wants us to become the world of like Wall-E, where everyone's sitting around in a chair.
Hence the phrase, armchair detective. Physical distance traveled is irrelevant to arriving at the truth. Truthfully, outsider interference with the matter at hand can distort the truth in unexpected ways.
Is Vivia my partner for this chapter?
Right?
Right. He's still not moving. Vivia must be really lazy.
Oh no!
What happened, Chief?
I was so busy being chased around by the peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food. We won't last half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me. I'm getting dizzy from hunger. I'm gonna pass out.
Honestly, I'd rather get Vivia than Yasuhiko.
That's a bit traumatic.
I was gonna call him Yasuhiko, I'm like, that's not right.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you. Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara or Desuhiko.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back. Please. I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki District. Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
Yeah. Sorry, I can't buy food. I owe Halara all my money for the rest of eternity, so I can't buy anything ever again.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
I think the timing couldn't be better. Let's get out of this cramped space. I want to see some fun corpses. I hope someone's gone off and murdered somebody else already.
Come on! Everyone only cares about themselves. Alright, fine. I'll go and buy some food.
I should go buy some food, but just for me, and then come back and just eat it right in front of his face.
But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head down, all right?
Dragon Palace. Popular meat bun shop in Ginma District. They sell higher than usual price of 500 yen a piece, but the owner insists due to superior seasoning.
I have to get meat buns in
Hey
Kamasaki
Onerio!
District.
Welcome to the stream! Thank you so much for stopping by, good to see you, and thank you for the frogs. Hope you're doing well! Thank you, thank you.
I hope the peacekeepers don't find me.
That fusshead is a real tyrant.
What's this? View.
No.
Materasu Corporation. I want as little to do with them as possible.
Come on.
Since when are detectives such babies? Can't you manage a single feeling lucky punk? I don't think that's the role I'm here to play. Hope the game got better? It doesn't really like improve, but it hasn't gotten worse.
Why don't we just pretend that trash over there is a meat bun?
But I am a little intrigued, so I don't know. I'm still optimistic. I'm still hoping the mysteries get better. I'm hoping that there's a big, cool plot twist. It's gonna really make me interested. I'm committed to finishing it regardless. I will finish this game. The culprit is not among us. One of the popular plays performed by Aetheria's theater club. I mean, I feel like all these hints on the clues screen are about this chapter, right? Like Aetheria Academy is probably the clue, or probably the school where that murder in the opening happened. There's another play. Yeah, I'm still optimistic. I mean, again, it's not getting worse.
Those meat buns, master.
I guess I'll settle for that. Wait, there's another hallway down here. I went up these stairs before, but I didn't go this way.
I wonder if there are any interesting murder mysteries around.
Oh, there's just another entrance,
I
okay.
can smell so many aromas all around us.
There's a meat bun stall. There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What if the culprit is the meat bun shop owner?
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
Good thing this game doesn't have a money mechanic.
By the way, Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training, but there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Huh?
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Filthy? Is it the peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kinda restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood.
It's Culprit-kun. It looks like whoever got off the train at the end of Chapter 0. And then I bumped into them at the beginning of Chapter 1.
I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
So it's not Amaterasu Corp? Then who?
Let's find out.
How?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome plan.
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you. I'll give you advice along the way, so just relax and enjoy the ride. Anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Sure.
I mean, I know there was like a... Like during the opening cutscene, there were a couple characters they showed during the opening sequence that we didn't meet yet. It's probably one of those characters. Okay, game is locking me into walking only.
Yup. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Hey, Zero Wolves! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me. Oh, there's a QuickTime event. You didn't tell me there was a QuickTime event.
Sorry about that.
Just pop a QuickTime event out of me out of nowhere. There weren't any QuickTime events in the last chapter. What the heck? What would have happened if I didn't do it? Would I just bump into the guy? And then, game over. You died.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
Let's jump into the TV world while we're at it. QuickTime event? Oh my gosh. A QuickTime event.
Here,
She
be
killed
careful.
Boy and took his ball. How dare you?
Thanks, Mister.
Again, what would have happened if I failed the QuickTime event? Ball hits my foot and then what?
Here's our spot. I'll give you the signal once the stalker is close. And that's when you nab them, Master. Now!
All right, let's go. I caught you. Who are you? Reveal
I just really want to hold your hand.
Oh, you caught me. But I'm not surprised.
A girl?
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you. My name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from Etheria Academy. Pardon me, but that's a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy
Again,
right
why am
now.
I the only detective still wearing my uniform?
Talking to a real master detective in the flesh!
What's with this little shrimp? Acting all friendly after getting caught. What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
You already are.
You're right. Sorry. But I really am touched. To think a WDO Master Detective is actually shaking hands with me.
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute. Oh, fill each other's empty skulls with cotton candy or something.
I'm really sorry for snooping behind you. I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
A fan? The WDO has fans?
Of course. You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need.
Yeah, Shinigami seems a bit jealous, huh?
To me, detectives are champions of justice.
She didn't seem so jealous with Halara, but here we go.
Uh-huh.
This girl's my fan, apparently.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away.
Is this the part where I tell her I'm a trainee?
I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a master detective. But I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself. So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker. I'm so sorry.
Well, I mean, the fact that she has a first and last name means she's probably not a culprit, right?
It's alright. It was just a misunderstanding.
Still, master detectives really are amazing. I'm fairly confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Oh, don't be so modest. So what is a master detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are you investigating something?
Oh, yes. It's about the city.
Don't tell her.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Don't tell some rando on the street.
Hey, blabbermouth detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something.
I mean, but again, Kanai Ward's ultimate secret is just so vague that it just sounds like it's made up, so...
I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
Do you think this flat airhead knows anything?
Is that your only insult against her? Just keep calling her flat? Oh my gosh, why is that also a trope in anime and games and stuff?
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Do you mean...
Like, I thought that by 2023, like, they kind of stopped doing that kind of stuff too much in anime and games, but nope, it's still very prevalent.
that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Huh? You know something?
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay.
No way! Seriously?
Can you tell me about it? Anything will help.
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a master detective.
Yeah, you're right, games are written by old men.
Oh, but...
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me, but... in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
A favor?
If some random schmuck on the street knows about rumors having to do Amaterasu's secret research, then I bet a lot of random schmucks on the street know about this stuff.
What do you mean?
I have a formal request I'd like to make to you, Detective. There's something I need to find out no matter what.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead.
Yeah, go talk to the Halara person. She'd be great to deal business with you. Come on.
Can I offer you this information in place of money?
Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with the detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be boom killed.
I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
And joke's on you, I actually know very little about it, so when we finish this, I'll tell you the very little bit of information I know.
Including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
This is suspicious. Maybe she's the mastermind.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here. She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth. Will you please hear me out? Please!
sure. At the very least, I want to hear what you have to say first.
Really? Thank you!
Yeah. Are you sure you want to be talking about this in a public space? Random NPCs might come out of nowhere and start a QuickTime event on me.
Hey! What are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin!
We're just going to talk a little. If she really is in trouble, I'd like to help. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice, like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us either.
You're just a trainee, and you think you represent all detectives? You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives? You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
I don't stare that often. What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
What kind of power is that?
It's not my fault that I'm short.
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
You were chased by the peacekeepers?
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about. So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It'll be easier to explain if you see it for yourself. It's just 10 minutes away on the bus. Is that all right with you?
Well, if it's only 10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
Yeah, but you say that, but how long are we gonna have to wait for the bus? Like 40 minutes?
Thank you so much. It's this way.
Sheesh. All it takes is a high school girl batting her eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to seem pathetic.
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
Shinigami, you have a real thing going on with her, don't you?
What? I don't think she's ugly at all.
Whatever. You're on your own.
What are you so mad about?
I'll have you know that I refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires.
Oh, God, shut up, Shinigami. Go away.
I don't know what she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
Good, get lost.
Fine, no need to tell me twice. I'll take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help in no time. Go ahead and play detective with that flat-chested uggo while you still can.
Yeah, it's perfect. We just ran out of barrels, so we don't need your help anyways.
What's your problem?
Master Detective? What's wrong? It's this way.
Coming!
How many different plays do they play at this theater club? Like half my hint loading screen stuff is just different plays. Monomichi. Is that like Tamagotchi?
It's just a short bus ride away.
Where's your school, Kurumi?
Over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Huh, so there's a school there.
The bus is here. Let's get on.
This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested uggo is just using you, Master.
Shinigami, you said you would disappear and go away. Why aren't you gone?
You're so stubborn.
Let's count how many times she says flat-chested uggo with this chapter. You think we're around 3? Okay. Four? You think 4?
This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
An all-girls school. It sure looks nice.
I wonder what you mean by that.
What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh. What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine?
Wait, I should be looking for
There's no
collectibles.
time to hesitate. I know what I have to do.
Oh, come on. I want to find secrets.
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her. But one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her. Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop. The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping. But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means someone made it look that way. Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
The theater club. Can't trust those theater kids. Murderous lots, all of them.
The theater club?
Aiko was a member. The theater club is very active at our school. We have regular performances with live audiences. Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was overflowing with talent. And yet...
Did something happen with the theater club?
competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge.
Well, that doesn't sound healthy.
They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around, and took her out of the picture.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
I don't want to believe it, but...
By the way, was there a suicide note?
But if this happened like 6 months ago, and if we don't have Harala's powers, then... Halara's powers. I'm mixing up names already. Then how are we gonna do this?
No. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the Peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
Just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. They spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Huh? That's it?
The Peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school. It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Ash. Hope you have a good sleep. Rest well, rest well.
Trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the Peacekeepers covering up the incident? But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder. I still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
Please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, lend me your help. I have to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information.
How old are you, Yuma?
But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The Peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all. I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detective should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
You're really gonna accept this request? It sounds like a waste of time to me.
It'd be a great twist if this just turned out to be a side quest. Like if this yellow marker overhead turned into a green marker instead.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class. Can we meet again here after school? To do the investigation together?
How long was your lunch hour? You took a bus out of your school to go, by chance, encounter a master detective and then stalk them around the city for a little bit and then come back? And I was trying to buy breakfast, too.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, I'll head back to class for now. Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Yeah, that would be important. You didn't get my name.
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma. Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class.
Don't tell her that until after you get the
She
info.
totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
It's not fraud. Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know? You really think you can solve anything without the help of yours truly? Besides, this is an all-girl school. How do you plan to investigate anything here?
Well...
See? You're at a dead end already. Just like your entire life.
Don't tell me I'm gonna need to partner up with Desuhiko so we can disguise ourselves as girls.
You aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except maybe making that ugly girl cry so much she gets even uglier.
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
Yeah.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here. I hope you get cursed.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. An all-girls school, no less. Even with Kurumi's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene. Oh, wait! Halara's Forte could help!
Wait, your first thought is to go to Halara's Forte? I mean, I guess we did work with her, so you feel more comfortable with her.
But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene.
Yeah. Do we even really need disguises? Can't he just throw on a skirt?
And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I do? Is there anyone else I can ask?
Oh yes, we could ask Fubuki for help. Actually, I kind of want to see what happens if I suggest someone else. What if I say, like, Vivia?
Maybe Vivia will give me some advice. But I have a feeling he won't budge even if I talk to him. I don't know what Vivia's forte is either. Maybe there's a better person to talk to.
That's true, Desuhiko does want to meet girls. What if I say Fubuki? Let's go through all the wrong answers.
Fubuki's a woman, so she can go into the girls' school. If she pretends she's a student and hangs out with Kurumi, we could access the school for our investigation. Wait, Fubuki is with Halara right now. She's busy with more important work. I can't ask her to come over here and help. I'll ask Chief Yako. Oh, I forgot. He told me to go shopping. He's going to yell at me again. He'll be fuming if he learns I took another case. He's already told me to stay out of trouble. He's the last person I can talk to.
I'd rather just never return to him with his breakfast. I'll keep him waiting for hours.
That's right! Tetsuhiko's forte! Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
Hey, but you already called me a pervert, Shinigami. Make up your mind.
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still talk to Desuhiko, even though I don't know if he'll help me out. Hang on. If I was to ask Desuhiko for help, where could he be? Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now. I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma district, so he might be there.
Oh, I'm just gonna teleport there? Sweet. Well, thank you for the stretch, Kieran. Excellent idea. You guys should make sure you take the chance to stretch as well. My boards are getting all twisted.
I came all the way back to Ginma district. Where did Desuhiko go?
Yeah, Desuhiko's gonna enjoy this case. Yeah, they sure like to talk a lot about how much Shien things cost when there's no money system in this game.
He said he's off to pick up girls. Do legwork. But he mentioned something about cuties.
I got an idea, let's catcall him.
I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Attention!
Find Desuhiko. That Shori detective, Desuhiko should be somewhere in Ginma. Question people in the area to gather info and find him.
Might as well give it a go.
Use it to gather clues and talk to the person who might be Desuhiko. Oh, I have to find him when he's in his disguise.
Where did Desuhiko go? Maybe I should ask around and see if anyone's seen him.
You want to sneak into an all-girls school that badly?
Oh, did I just question anyone? Usually there's like markers on my map to show specific people, but I guess I just have to ask around.
Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Did some guy around here hit on you?
Yeah. So what? Do you know him or something?
Yes, something like that. I've been trying to find him. Could you describe what he looked like?
I'm surprised this is all voice acted, considering that I probably have to talk to a bunch of these rando NPCs. Hey Lucian, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by, and thank you for the sleeveless redeem.
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. I think he was wearing a big red raincoat and blue jeans. After I rejected him, he crossed the street. He's probably hitting on someone else.
A red raincoat and blue jeans. Did they have any unusual designs?
Now that you mention it, the coat had a white line on the back.
I see. Thank you.
I don't know how else to phrase this, but I think you should choose better friends.
Right. I'll think about it.
Thanks for the stretch, Sai. Very good call. Yes, we should make sure we start off our stream with a nice stretch. Hey Ash, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so she said he crossed the street, so I guess we'll go this way. You.
Excuse me, there's something I'd like to ask you. Did some guy come around here and hit on you?
Yeah. Do you know him?
Yeah, I do. I'm looking for him right now. Do you remember how he was dressed?
ACB, welcome to the stream. Thanks for popping in.
I think he was wearing black boots. And also... Sorry, I don't remember.
The only thing you remember is the color of his boots.
If he had any accessories on, I think I would have noticed it.
I see. So he wasn't wearing any accessories. Do you know which way he went?
I ignored him and he left. I think he went down that alley. Anything else?
That's all. Thank you for your help.
Oh, I am such a good detective. Should I talk to you? Or should I look... That's probably not him.
Ugh, my hair's getting frizzy already. I really hate the rain.
Excuse me, did you see a man talking to people around here?
Now that you mention it, some guy asked me what kind of men I like.
I've been looking for him. Do you remember what he looked like?
He was wearing a red coat and... Oh, I think he wore a black turtleneck too. I got him to go away. Then he walked toward the crossing bridge with the metal on his coat clinking.
I see. Thank you.
If you know him, can you tell him to stop harassing people?
Oh, okay. Sure.
We're at the crossing bridge, so this way.
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
Excuse me, but did a man talk to you around here by any chance?
The one in a red coat? Yes, he asked me what type of men I'm into.
I've been trying to find him. Do you remember any of his features?
He didn't really leave much of an impression. Wasn't my type.
I see.
Sorry I couldn't help. Oh, I just remembered something. I told him I like people who can dance. So he said he was going to practice and ran off toward the art gallery.
He said he was going to practice dancing? I see. Thank you.
Sure thing. Good luck with your search.
I keep thinking about these drone umbrellas. Like, you know how, like, every couple seconds they spin around? That'd be so annoying. Because you could just be walking by and then someone's umbrella would just spin and you get, like, splattered. Is he one of these guys? There's just a bunch of people just dancing here. Oh, this area is blocked off anyway, so I wouldn't have been able to get through here. Why are there all these people just dancing in front of... like, shadow box dancing? Why are there a bunch of people just dancing in front of the museum? Hey Sunflower, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you had a good stream yourself. Give you a shout out. Yeah, what do you mean I don't dance in front of random museums, Kiro? You're right, you're right. Hope you had a good time, Sunflower. Thank you again for dropping by. You guys make sure to check out Sunflower when you get a chance. And we're playing more Rain Code today. Okay, so he's in a red jacket. He has a white stripe down the back. He has a turtleneck. He has blue pants and black boots. What about this guy? You have red boots, so it's not you. What if I talk to one of these people? What do they say?
Alright, that's the beat! Is there something on my face?
Is that Desuhiko? Let's think about this some more.
Okay, I guess it's just... okay, fine.
This dance step is easy.
Yeah, we're trying to find Desuhiko so he can help us get into the school.
What do you want?
Is that Desuhiko? Desuhiko?
Huh? Desuhiko, you say?
Did I get the wrong person?
Damn. The rookie, of all people, saw through my disguise.
Yeah, take that.
Thank goodness. It was Desuhiko after all.
Where's your giant backpack? Oh, you're playing Story of Seasons? Well, that's nice. That is nostalgic. I hope you enjoyed it.
What do you want from me, rookie? Don't tell me you're dragging me back to the agency.
Yeah, I think he looks better with the beanie.
Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom. You wanna tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? Help? With what?
Well... So, what do you think? Would it be too difficult?
Great job, rookie. That's awesome.
Hey, Foggy Days, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good to see you. Is the game better yet? I guess we have yet to see. It's not getting worse. I think it'll be a while before it gets better. I still think it will get better, but I think it'll be a while.
Huh?
An all-girl school, huh? Just hearing that divine phrase can purify my soul, transforming me into a saint.
I think it's more like I'm just getting used to it. Like I'm getting used to like, oh, this is this game sense of humor. This is this game sense of pacing. This is this game sense of character.
All right, I'll gladly help you out. I, the superstar detective, am at your service.
Huh? You'll really help?
Come on, we're pals, aren't we? Oh man, let's talk like the old buddies we are.
Huh?
Anyway, there's still time before class is out. Alright, let's go eat. My treat?
No way! I mean, are you sure?
Don't be shy, just follow me, rookie.
Okay, at least he's giving me food, unlike Halara, who's charging me money to do everything with her, so...
So, what does the girls' school smell like? Come on, tell me, man.
What does it smell like? Look at this picture of him, look at those nostrils!
This guy's ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross. I wish all humans would just die.
Now that I've found Desuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy.
I like how Shinigami's, like,
school, we'll be there for a
aware
while.
enough to point out that Desuhiko's gross.
Any other business I have now.
But at the same time, she doesn't recognize how gross that she is when she's being all weird. How much money do you have to pay Kiro to do the boy smell meme? Not enough. So, I've been thinking about this too. If I need to share his ability, does that mean do I have to hold his hand the entire time that we're in disguise? Is that how it works? Or do I just have to hold his hand while we change? I don't really get it. Also, there should be collectibles around here, right? I haven't found any collectibles yet this chapter. Ooh, is that one right there? Yes! Oh. Do you not hold hands with your homies? I don't think I hold hands with my homies when we're both disguised as girls and infiltrating an academy. I think that's, you know... Okay, let's see what he has to say here. Vivia's garments, it would not be accurate to call it clothing, because it's just bandaged like wrappings. It's never too late to start. I guess, you're right.
Such an over-exaggerated sigh. What's wrong?
I like how all the gumshoe gabs take place in this room, in the same position. It's like we don't hang out in the kitchen or anywhere else. Oh, thanks for the chaos.
Huh? That was unexpected.
I had such high hopes, you know. When the chief said he was bringing one more in, I was hoping for a bright young cutie. And as she saw my incredible heroic feats, little by little, we'd fall in love.
You're saying I'm not cute enough for you, Desihiko?
It'd blossom into a secret inter-office romance. Oh, nice and sexy.
Oh, why do you have to do the creepy hands? The wiggly fingers.
But instead, the chief brought in some dirty kid with amnesia. All my high hopes were for nothing.
You're pretty much a little kid yourself.
Tetsuhiko, you have no one to blame but yourself for that.
What? As a dude, anyone would have some hope. That's how dudes are. It's as common as not washing your hands after using the bathroom.
Ew! Desihiko, I don't want to hold your hand now.
But I wash my hands.
I hate this. You toyed with my innocent heart.
Huh? Wait, you're seriously sulking about this?
Why would I not be serious about this? I'm dead serious in my sulking.
This is a bit much. I thought he was half joking. I didn't think he was completely serious.
He'll be a pain in the ass if he keeps on like this. Maybe you should do something to cheer him up.
But what should I do?
How about I cook something? Well, that didn't go so well last time. I don't think workplace relationships are a good idea. How about me? I don't think any of these he would like. Here, let's do this. How about me?
How about me?
What are you even talking about? Of course not.
I guess not. Well, in that case... You know, I don't think it's a good idea to get into a relationship with someone from work to begin with.
Oh, so he just changes to the other option anyways. Okay.
What? Come on, get off your high horse already.
Well, dating in the workplace is one thing, but I also think you're not fit to be in any relationship.
There you go. Hit him where it hurts.
What? No one knows how girls think better than me. Do you know how much I think about girls every single day?
That's not what I meant. Tetsuhiko, I don't know if a ladies' man like yourself could remain in a relationship with just one girl.
Oh, try to play it off like this, huh?
So I figured you should refrain from that stuff, you know?
Huh?
Considering how attractive you are, I'm sure you're better off having lots of fans.
Yeah, just butter him up.
I think it fits you way better anyway. Did it work?
Did it work?
Yeah, I see. Now that you mention it, maybe you're right.
Hey, Neon Ninja, welcome to the stream.
I'm not that kind of guy, but I totally get that you'd see me that way. You know what? You're a good kid. Hey, let me know if the others pick on you. I'll come to your rescue.
Sure, thanks. Oh, I guess we sorted that out. But I wonder if I can really get along with him.
Not as long as he doesn't wash his hands after going to the bathroom, Desihiko. Disgusting.
Master, you and Tetsuhiko seem to have grown closer.
Go wash your hands, Desihiko. I have to hold it later. Yeah, Neon Ninja! Perfect timing. Thanks for stopping in. You didn't catch the end of the last mystery, or was I surprised who the killer was? Not at all. I thought it was a pretty boring mystery, so I really hope that things get better. And I still find it so weird that all the NPCs didn't have real names. Could they not have just called them Bob and Bill and Susan or something like that? mean, I don't have any requests, and actually, I don't care about doing side quests, so yeah, let's do it. Hold my hand, Desuhiko, but make sure you wash it first.
Wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute! This is heaven.
Oh my gosh, he's bleeding so much from his nose now.
Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, yeah!
Hey, Disaster Vocal! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me. Welcome, welcome.
Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong. There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective?
Unfortunately, yes.
He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
Because he's a perv, Kurumu. He's a perv.
He's preparing to use his forte, I think.
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me? You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
Yeah, it kind of looks like he's trying to dab.
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens.
But no, it's not like anyone was guarding the gate. I mean, maybe the door to the school is being guarded, but it's not like anyone stopped us from walking through the gate. If security was so tight, you would think...
Just watch. You come too.
Me too?
Don't worry about it. Just let me handle it. I'll be gentle.
Wow, we didn't even need to hold his hand. And use our coalescence. Oh my goodness. You look like Kirigiri.
Teacher?
It's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
I didn't even need to use coalescence. He just pulled me in there. I didn't even need to ask him. What?
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is... Yuma?
So does that mean his disguise ability just naturally works with other people too?
Why me?
Like if he pulled Halara in there, would he be able to disguise Halara as well?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective!
Yes, I'm good at disguising myself as Mrs. Teacher. Mrs. Teacher, yes.
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Like, honestly, his ability is really useful. I just can't see him being smart enough to actually have good acting abilities to pull it off.
Yuma, you're so cute! Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Away from me! I don't want some flat
Oh, that's like, what, the 5th time she said that? We're gonna keep count. How many times does Shinigami say flat-chested Uggo?
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay.
Yeah, Shinigami body shaming people. Gosh.
Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
No one's gonna question the teacher holding the gigantic yellow backpack.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first.
Oh, you're actually aware of that. Okay, fine.
Don't worry about me and do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss.
Oh, you're actually trying to wingman me? That's actually surprisingly thoughtful for a little perv.
See you later, my man.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Why is my hair so anti-gravity though?
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
Hey Kiefer, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you. My hair kind of looks like a little octopus or something, or a little cuttlefish. After it's been cooked and its tentacles like start to curl up. I like how the loading screen just called Desuhiko's disguise just teacher. He doesn't have a name.
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
Wow, this place is nice.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in? Yeah!
Oh, come on, let me explore. Fine.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective! Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
I'll go all out being your friend.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you died in a lake with your feet sticking out.
Oh, shut up, Shinigami.
Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
All 4? What do you mean?
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now.
So, this theater club sounds like it's huge, right? With lots of people. But apparently we've already narrowed it down to 4 people. Just based on Kurumi's judgment. Okay. Just like how we narrowed down the entire church
are the main leads this
down to
time.
4 people last time.
The blonde, high-class-looking girl on the right is Karen.
Of course her name's Karen.
The impish-looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko. The one keeping a low profile in the windbreaker is Kurane.
You think those 4 are suspicious? Why?
I have my reasons.
Well, at least we didn't call them student
The classy
A
one.
and student B.
Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler.
Like in the last case, be like, here's student A, here's student B. Or they could have done like Aiko and Biko and Siko and Diko.
The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others. I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself.
I suppose you could say she's a real Karen.
Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So, you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
It's true that this Karen does have an extraordinary grace to her, but I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be?
Wow, aren't we a psychoanalyst now?
I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms.
Yeah, her name's not Karen, it's Karen. With 2 R's and 2 N's and a C instead of a K.
But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Waruna would never admit defeat, ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her. And she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone is talking about how Karen will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student.
Which is why I suspect her of murder.
The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
I'm just gonna project all these feelings onto a stranger I barely know.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does.
Surely there's more than just 2 roles, though, on the stage. Surely if she's such a good actress, she wouldn't be relegated to, like, light duty just because the 2 main roles were fulfilled. Surely.
She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class, too.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
I suspect this girl because I don't know what she's thinking.
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
How come I don't know you're suspicious, Kurumi, huh?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do.
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me accusing them of murder. Hey Tsuki, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good to see you.
Though the 4 of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
It would be a good twist if it was Kurumi. But then I guess she wouldn't have a reason to pull me into investigating it unless she had a really good reason for trying to get us to clear her name or something, but...
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
Yeah, this is Yuma after using Desuhiko's ability.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend. But she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth.
I still don't get it. We didn't even have to use coalescence to get this ability.
I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes?
Like, I wonder how this case is going to relate back to the Kainai Ward's Ultimate Secret. Because the first one had, like, a connection to it, but it was a little vague. How's this one going to connect?
Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
Yeah, I didn't want your help anyway, Shinigami.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time!
Oh, thanks for calling Kirby, Ash.
We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings. You mind lending a hand?
Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
Right.
Oh, thanks for the Kirby lip sync as well, Tsuki. Okay, I think at least right now it feels like we're actually investigating like an actual mystery here. Oh, Yoshiko's bag is the same as the one that Pucci also adores. Or it's from the same brand. Maruna's secret. She stops by the riverbank to give milk to stray cats. Why am I getting this information through tip screens?
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hi.
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Tetsuhiko? What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone
What
to
if this is the
hear.
actual teacher?
It's my debut song!
Oh, he's debuting.
I've practiced so much for this big
He's
day.
debuting.
Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Hey!
Students having to drag a teacher off the stage.
He's so dumb.
Now we will begin Etheria Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
Who's he trying to impress anyways? There's only like 2 people in the audience and one of them's me. I thought he wanted to get all the girls' attention. Unless that was a real teacher. Mrs. Teacher.
Why would you do that, Tetsuhiko? What if they see through your disguise?
Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
He is a diva.
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha. I knew you would come, Anatoly. You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful. You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern. I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed. Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these 2 young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The 2 sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the 2 sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers
as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
15 minutes in.
Their performance is so intense in person. I can't take my eyes off the stage.
Yeah, I can't take my eyes off the slideshow. I mean, play.
Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Oh, more slideshow.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation.
I'm assuming the plot of this play has something to do with the murder.
She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion.
She's fighting in that dress?
They rode for the kingdom.
With those earrings, too?
At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day, and yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored.
I like how all the characters in these paintings, besides Karen and Waruna, are just like regular people with like a paint filter, and then you have like the anime girl standing in front of them.
Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down. "30 minutes in. Wow, dang, in 30 minutes they did all that backstory and the war? Wow.
If we continue to fight, more blood will be spilled, weakening our nation.
Wait, but if the play opened with the two of them standing there and talking, and they're still standing here and talking, does that mean they've just been standing here and talking for the last 30 minutes?
Hence why only one of us shall be queen, and end this war. There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand, as we did back then.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why I've waited here for you. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Draw your sword, we'll fight in these dresses.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha.
Well, you think someone's gonna die during this play? That would be a fun twist. I kinda hope it happens. I kind of don't want this murder to be a serial murder as well. Is it going to be like, someone removed the safety tip from the tip of the sword and it actually was pointy and someone died? You know, like Macbeth style, you know? Well, I think someone is gonna die. I think someone is gonna die. Oh, never mind. Aww. I wanted someone to die.
Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Maybe someone dies when the lights turn off.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird.
I thought Desuhiko's just passed out.
Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now,
Oh.
let us eat.
They're live.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Wait, this is still part of the play.
Thank you, Anatoly.
You're about to fight and then they hugged and then suddenly it's time to eat. That's not food.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose.
Ooh.
She knew this could not go on forever.
Someone getting poisoned?
For the nation and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
But I thought you guys made up. "45 minutes in."
Let us end this, Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
Someone's dying. Someone's gonna die.
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive.
Wait, are you pouring both the drinks from the same bottle, though? Oh.
On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide.
Oh, it was there's nothing in the bottle. It was just acting.
Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it.
But she didn't pour anything, unless that's just a graphical thing.
Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive.
Unless they're both gonna die.
Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers.
Man, for a rehearsal, they don't even like stop to like take notes or like pause or like they're just, this is a full dry run. 45 minutes with only 2 actors on the stage talking.
Finished.
It is my turn then. am ready.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
She's gonna die, and then everyone's gonna be like, wow, great acting. Wow, it's so realistic.
Natasha, promise me. If you survive, promise you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it.
Are you calling her dress ugly?
Well then, to the new queen. Cheers.
No, Karen! Oh, she's so good at acting!
Huh? What? Is she? But...
Lorna, are you alright?
She's dead! She's really dead!
Huh? Somebody call me! What happened?
What's wrong?
Hey, Risuke! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, she drank the Grimace shake. So are they gonna take the angle of like, oh, Yoshiko was seen sneaking around and she's the stage manager, so she swapped poison into the bottle? That is some reactive poison, though.
What do I do? What do I do? Somebody call for a teacher!
That's you, Tetsuhiko.
Please report it to the peacekeepers!
Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby cancelled. I repeat.
Huh? What's going on? Oh, a crime!
I mean, I want to know if, when she poured the poison, nothing came out of the bottle. Are they going to tell us that something did come out of the bottle and that was just like a graphical thing, they didn't, like, animate it?
What happened? Is this part of the show?
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
Then... that's a real corpse on the stage?
Come on, Tetsuhiko, you're the master detective, not me.
Tetsuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
Huh?
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
I picked the right partner for this case.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that.
Someone get Halara back in here.
So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie. What? I'll use my disguise ability and try to lead the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner!
as he runs off by himself. No one followed.
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Kaden really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko, and now Kaden? Is this school cursed?
Yuma, it's a murder case. But if the peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
You want me to do it? Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow, if you want to get on the flat-chested Uggo's good side that badly.
Well, that's 6 times now, I think. Come on, Shinigami. I'm trying to be a detective here. That's kind of my job.
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Yeah, I thought you liked crime scenes, Shinigami. What's up with you?
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here.
Okay, things are finally interesting. Whoa, everyone left.
All right.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Desuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Right.
Yeah, let's just give him credit for that.
I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
No crap, it's not an act.
Was it poison?
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin! Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami.
Oh, you're so tiring, Shinigami.
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else.
Yeah, good. Don't go along with what she's asking.
I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, jerk.
Yeah, ignore her. There are no external injuries, so given the circumstances, I'm certain she ingested poison. Huh, you don't know for sure yet.
This file is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this file wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it.
Okay, so yeah, during the actual play, when she tipped the poison vial over, nothing came out because it was supposed to be empty. Hey Asia, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it.
Kaden just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
So that means if she did drink poison, it was from the red stuff. But Waruna also drank the red stuff. Unless she just pretended to drink it.
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Kaden was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand. Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
The freshmen did it!
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, and when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
There's a wine bottle on the table. Kaden poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it.
Like, it does look like Waruna's drinking here, but of course we don't know that.
Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle. This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
Kurumi, did you do it?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage. If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
Yeah, Waruna could have added the poison when she was switching them around. She was the last one to switch it. I don't know, that seems a little too obvious to me, but I mean, it definitely seems the most logical. Until we get more clues, at least.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Kaden too.
But again, that would put her in the most suspicious position as well. She was smart, she wouldn't do that to herself.
Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
But again, I mean, in fiction, you always assume the criminal's smart, but in real life, criminals are usually pretty stupid.
If so, those most suspicious are Kaden's rivals. Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurame. Is the culprit one of those three?
What about you, Kurumi?
I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
Obviously it was Desuhiko.
Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which...
Oh, you think that maybe Kurumi killed her to get revenge? I mean, that might check out. But then it doesn't check out her bringing a detective in and then doing the murder. Unless she's stupid, that could also be a possibility.
During the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been? Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
Yeah, can you tell me? Because I was kind of falling asleep during the play.
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right?
So I mean, if it's a performance, she could probably predict, like, if Karen always picks up that same glass for the performance. Like, it's not like they were actually dueling, right? So then she would have always picked the one closest to her, and then she knew that that was the case, and then she'd know which one to poison, I guess.
Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after?
But again, I feel like that's too obvious. Like, the problem so far with this game is that even before we go into the mystery labyrinth, we usually know what it is. It's not like Ace Attorney and Danganronpa, where even before you go into the courtroom, you still don't know, and you have to discover it during the court session using testimony, but here it's like we usually have everything going in already.
The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene. But it was Karen who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Karen was the one who chose the first glass.
Wait, no, Karen was the one who shuffled last, right? Yeah, Waruna shuffled first, then Karen shuffled second. So then it wouldn't make sense for Waruna to add it when she was shuffling.
Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Karen specifically.
Unless Waruna just really wanted to play Russian roulette.
What about Kurone? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurone. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
I mean, I don't think Waruna would, like, analyze how Karen shuffles by watching every time. Like, if I was a person shuffling 2 glasses, and I had to do it for performance over and over and over again, I wouldn't do it the same every time. I'd probably just mindlessly be doing it, right? I wouldn't even know which way I shuffled it.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurone was supposed to be.
Kurone dropped the poison from the catwalk when the lights were off.
So I didn't see her in the wings.
If the culprit of the last case had really good aim, I don't see why she couldn't have good aim too.
There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Ah, it's the unnamed girl. Karen poisoned herself. She was playing Russian roulette.
Did you notice anything off about Karen?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual.
Maybe she was so guilt-ridden over killing Aiko.
She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Again, we're limiting our scope to these 4 girls just because Kurumi told us so. Which, for the sake of the game, fine. We don't need too many cast members in the murder spotlight, but in reality, we should be investigating the other people too, you know?
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
Not if it was the Flash. Did you consider that?
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times.
And we're just gonna conveniently not suspect any of those unnamed people.
While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
Oh, shut up, Shinigami. Can I check back here? Ooh, I can.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
We're done investigating here.
Oh, come on.
There's no point in going that way.
And back when I was in school, I liked helping out with the backstage of the drama and stuff.
Among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
It was pretty fun, especially since I'm not an actor. But I remember one time, me and my friends were working backstage, and one of my friends brought in a bunch of food for everyone to share backstage. Hey Lork, welcome to the stream, thanks so much for stopping by. We were helping backstage and my friend bought a bunch of food to share with everyone, so we were all, had some snacks and stuff in the backstage. And I remember during rehearsal, my friend, the one who bought the food, went over to get some of the food, and then one of the teachers came by, and the teacher was like, "Stop eating that food, that's for the actors." To the girl who brought the food. And she wasn't brave enough to say anything back, so she just kind of slunk away, and I was like, oh my gosh. I wish I said something, but by the time she told us what happened, it was already long past when it had happened. Jesus.
I don't think there's anything on this side.
There's a script on the floor.
That's the script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
Yeah, she did get food, she just had to go back later when that teacher wasn't there, but it was just, like, ridiculous.
The script describes the duel of poisoned cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from the shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Anatoly shuffles glasses. Note, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Anatoly finished. Natasha, it is my turn then. Natasha also shuffles in a similar way. Natasha, I am ready. Anatoly and Natasha stand on opposite sides of the table, facing one another.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time.
So, like, Karen taking the glasses closest to her is probably scripted, but the way in which they shuffle is probably not. Other than the fact that Warna goes first and then Karen goes second. It does say similar shuffling, but who's actually keeping track of this?
Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die. But I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
Maybe that's all the investigating I can do.
Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
I like how she's basically telling me how to do my job.
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, and the others?
That would make sense.
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma.
Yeah, we're literally just chatting a couple feet away from the body.
Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise! Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Or disguise as, like, a teacher or a peacekeeper. Oh, great, look who it is. Mrs. Right Hand.
The peacekeepers? Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeeper's Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina.
Your right hand comes off?
Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
They're gonna arrest Kurumi?
What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Kaden.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's a giant thing of poison.
My deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses. It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake.
I mean, she obviously doesn't care the fact that Warna didn't die.
You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I mean, come on, even Ace Attorney prosecutors have better reasoning than her.
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment.
I like how the poison, the lid is off, it's like right under her nose. She's probably sniffing it right now as she speaks.
One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
Hey Armand, welcome to the stream.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up.
Yeah, Warna drank the grape juice.
This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Well, that's a very specific ability of this poison.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
But then why is it stored in such a giant-ass bottle? If it becomes harmless after it gets unsealed, shouldn't they store it in multiple little bottles? I don't get this.
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
Especially since they said, oh, you only need a tiny bit of it. I mean, obviously, it probably has some other purpose besides being poison, but... Why would anything... Okay, whatever. Objection!
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred.
So drink up!
If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
You didn't even touch it, you just faked touching it. Your finger didn't even touch it.
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
It'd be hilarious if she just started coughing and died. Serves you right. What a specific poison.
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy's students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished.
Come on, Yuma, you can do better than that.
For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well.
So I'm guessing Martina's gonna be the first Phantom that we fight.
Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical used in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
There you go, Yuma. Finally, you're starting to use your head.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things. Much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece. And the more delicate it appears,
Okay, stop drooling, ma'am.
the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Oh my goodness, she's Fruto Erica as well.
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power. It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer. No! I'm so excited.
Oh, great. She's one of these characters.
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Good, someone said it.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
So she hasn't even realized who we are. Okay, great.
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
She probably doesn't even remember who I am.
Help me, Yuma!
Hmm? Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere.
I knew I should have gone with a fake name.
No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective?
Yuma, that's a good thing. Except you didn't point out the contradiction with Waruna, but whatever.
She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes.
Yeah, you're doing better than Desuhiko, though.
Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Is that you, Desuhiko?
I told you all students must wait on the lower level.
Oh. I thought Desuhiko might have snuck back in as a peacekeeper. That would have been actually smart of him.
Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened?
No, apparently Desuhiko is afraid of corpses and blood, so he ran away right after the murder happened.
No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Excuse me, Miss Teacher, who still doesn't have a name.
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
I need to talk to Mrs. Teacher.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma?
I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do?
Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
I mean, at least he's trying to be helpful, I guess.
No, it's not like I love...
It's almost kind of sweet that he thinks I like Kurumi.
My man, usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you. so you can keep on investigating.
Oh, is this the time where I actually hold hands? Because I guess our first disguise, like for me, it's just cosmetic, right? Like it was just clothes and probably hair extensions or a wig. So is he gonna do like a, are we gonna hold hands and actually do like a real coalescence where I actually like disguise? But then he doesn't know that I have coalescence.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
Ooh, do I actually get to pick? Oh, I had to disguise as one of them to talk to the others? Wouldn't it just be easier if I disguised as a peacekeeper and then question them?
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
Disguise myself as Yomi? Oh no, I don't want to get near Martina like that, ew.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
Who knows what she's gonna ask me for her to do as my right hand.
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her on the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Do I get to come back and like change my disguise a couple times?
She's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom?
Because now the problem is if I disguise as Yoshiko, I can't go question Yoshiko.
I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
I could tell Martina to go hide in a bathroom and wait for me. And then she'll just never come out. Not a bad strategy, not a bad strategy.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them!
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room. Kurune should be in the staff room.
A perverted cross-dressing detective appears.
I mean, I do like Yoshiko. She's cute. And I do like the honor student types, you know? So there's Desuhiko. I guess I could probably talk to him if I need to change.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Oh! Should probably stay away while I have this disguise on. Oh, there she is.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
My eyes look like they're drawn way too far apart in this portrait.
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers?
Is she just straight up telling me that Yoshiko did it?
You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
Or is she just suspecting Yoshiko?
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
About the case.
I know how to keep a secret.
Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
I knew it.
She's talking like she thinks Yoshiko's the culprit. You wanna murder me too? What's this?
It's a club locker. Kurene's name tag is on it.
That isn't your locker,
isn't
Yoshiko.
Your locker,
Oh.
Yoshiko.
Mind your own business.
Oh, you're right. Did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers.
That's the reason why we can't open lockers? I think it's a bit more important than just about makeup.
The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Right. Sorry.
That's not a clue? That doesn't get added to my clue? That doesn't get added to my clue?
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it. I probably shouldn't open the lockers of people I'm not disguised as.
Okay, I guess I can only open Yoshiko's. Well, this is Warna's. Wait, does anyone tell me anything if I...
It's a club locker. Warna's name tag is on it. I probably shouldn't... It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it.
How do I guess they're not locked. What's the point of the locker then?
I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
What's the point of the locker if there's no lock?
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play. What is this doing here? What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a two-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing this school's uniform. Who is she?
Maybe did Yoshiko kill Karen thinking that Karen killed Aiko?
That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Oh, so I probably have to come back here as every girl to open up the lockers, but I won't be able to open up Kurene's locker. She's sitting right there.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened.
How could you show your face here after murdering Cotton?
Huh?
It is interesting that it picks Yoshiko first then, since everyone seems to suspect her.
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait! Who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
Well, maybe to question her, I need to come back as someone else then.
I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warna thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
Interesting. Wait, why is this room still lit up with a little exclamation mark? I already talked to Kurene.
I know how to keep a secret.
I knew it.
Am I supposed to talk to you?
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
Yoshiko?
Hmm? What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore.
She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as someone else.
So what information do I get as Yoshiko? Just the stuff in the locker, I guess. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do all the girls. Man, it's kind of like in the last episode how they had to go through all the crime scenes. This time it's like go through the same crime scene multiple times as all the different girls. What do I get from you?
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at. What's wrong? Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Finally, someone that actually wants to talk to me.
Is there a problem? Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass. A glass? You mean for the stage?
It's definitely not in my locker.
Yes. You're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
Yeah, clearly the murderer is generic NPC.
Huh?
It's Prop
Did
Master.
you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
It was you, Prop Master!
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks.
Let's talk to every single NPC.
You were in charge of the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met. Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time.
It's the ghost member! She did it!
I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane.
See, that sounds like the perfect cover. If no one notices you, you could have committed the crime.
But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
Why is this here?
Gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
Why is... Oh, they could have... Someone could have used the water gun to add poison to the glass if they hid it, like, in their sleeve or something. Or from the catwalk. Okay, now this room doesn't have the exclamation mark on it. Okay, so there's still something left in the other room. You. Talk to me.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst.
You're...
I watched from above the whole time. I saw Karen die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Are you my girlfriend?
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurane on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurane do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
Did she bring a water gun with her?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurane. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko.
Like, what if her goal wasn't to kill Karen specifically? What if her goal was just to kill one of the two of them? Then she wouldn't have cared how the glasses were switched at all. If she's just planning to eliminate all her competition.
Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So, Kurane was just her usual self, huh?
Yup. I never lie to you.
Because the lights went off before they swapped the glasses around. That would have been a great time for her to just shoot some water into it.
Remember the duel with poisoned cups part? Where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurane puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
She really wants that praise from Yoshiko.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited. I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight.
Oh, she really wanted that compliment.
May we finally have that sleepover?
Oh my!
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
It pushes her away. You don't have anything to say to me? This room still has an exclamation mark on it. Oh, you.
Whisper, whisper.
Did you say whisper, whisper? Whisper, whisper.
Hey, it's Yoshiko. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
That should be enough.
Okay, there we go. Now the exclamation mark from this room is gone. Wait, end? But I want to go back and switch girls! Or is ending investigation going to prompt me to switch girls? I want to go back and see what Desahiko says if I try to talk to him. Oh, darn it.
I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her.
No? Like 3 people refuse to talk to me. What are you talking about?
That being said, Waruna and Kurane seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Peacekeeper be like, Miss Teacher, how come all these students keep coming up to you and asking you to help them get to the washroom?
Getting addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
I still don't get how we are doing these disguises without activating coalescence.
Teacher?
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Let's do Waruna.
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage. No, I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
Coalescence is Yuma's ability to share someone else's forte, but it seems like Desahiko is disguising us without us needing to activate Coalescence. He's just shoving us into his backpack and pulling us out.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now.
Oh my goodness.
If you're okay with that.
Oh my goodness, Dazuhiko, please.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
I'm a superstar detective.
Ugh.
Social norms don't apply to me.
Don't look at me like that.
I refuse to hold myself back.
Ew.
No, we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Warren is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them.
Dazuhiko has no restraint, even though he expressed that he didn't like Yuma at the beginning, and now it's like...
I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
Time to do the investigation again. At least this time we'll be able to talk to Yoshiko. See what she thinks.
Hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Everyone's being so suspicious.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyways, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Waruna. You handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting?
No, that was a threat.
There was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
Well, thanks for the stretch, Armon. Good call.
Should I pick?
You guys make sure you take the chance to stretch as well.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
Well, then you should be sitting against the wall.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up.
Tomo, thank you so much for the bits. Good to see you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And thanks for dropping by the stream. Thank you. Oh my gosh, all these girls are so suspicious. Ah, they just keep coming. Oh, thank you so much, Tomo. I really appreciate it.
Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh.
Kurane's playing everyone against each other. She accused Yoshiko, and now she's, like, accusing Waruna. She seems a little two-faced, unless everyone's just gonna accuse everyone.
Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Or she's trying to play, like, mind tricks on everyone. Like, she's trying to do Jedi mind tricks on everyone by saying these things and seeing how they react.
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kurane thinks Waruna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Cotton? This locker has Warrena's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary. Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
That's what it was. Wait, it's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Warrena must be terrifying.
Oh, there's like a water leak on the ground. Oh wait, no, that's just part of the text. That's just part of the text bubble.
At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
Hey, could we talk for a bit?
Waruna!
What's wrong?
Well...
Wait, but if I come in here as Kurane, I won't be able to talk to those girls either. How do I talk to those girls?
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Not bad, Yuma.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
Okay, I'm glad this is just updating other clues and not adding new clues.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Warna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Waruna.
Okay, but if I come, like, I won't be able to come in here as Kurane. So how do I talk to these girls? Okay, and this girl doesn't talk. What if I try to go into this room?
Oh!
Oh, Waruna is in this room. I should probably stay away while I have the disguise on.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Me too, Shinigami.
Oh, Waruna, what brings you here?
Yeah, well, bring out the old bonk confess strat.
Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Oh, Waruna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty.
You'll get dirty if you touch that clean water gun.
I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
I mean, This is no different than Yoshiko staring at it. It's not like I need to touch it to get it as a clue. But whatever. Shinigami, are you doing that on purpose?
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Wait, but why is there still an exclamation mark inside this room when I can't go inside this room? Oh.
It's the real Waruna. It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide. Is she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud. But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again.
Could you imagine coming out of a hallway and you see your identical twin that you don't have at the other end?
But
duck around the corner.
Don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
It's like that line in Portal where they're like,
Hey, back already?
if you see yourself on the track, do not talk to yourself or you will cause a space-time distortion or something.
Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
Yeah, I forgot something, you know, like my poison.
I'm grooming my tail.
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Did she scribble on the script like, make sure to pick the glass closest to you or something like that?
Varna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
I'll think about it. Over there, away from you.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Karen would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret badmouthing her.
Do I like how involved the suspects are compared to the last case? For sure. I think at least giving them names and actually having us investigate them specifically is so much better than the last one where they're just like, only clergymen can enter the incinerator and it had to be someone that was not fat. And then that was like all you did. Like, it's kind of more fun to actually get like a feel for these characters' personalities and stuff, like as we're investigating them. Yeah, exactly. They didn't even have the NPCs in the last case didn't even have names. The boy that we were working for didn't have a name either.
Yoshiko has to be the one who did it. Don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
It made it feel so impersonal.
I thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Kurumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karen. Karen got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
Well, don't leave through the same door. Oh. I thought the real Warna was going to be right on the other side of that door. Oh.
That was super quick, Warna.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other.
That should be enough.
Okay, one more time. Once more, with feeling.
All I can get is Warna. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect Warna.
Yeah, Kurane suspects everyone.
On the other hand, Warna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane.
I'm getting suspicious of Kurane.
Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information. I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
You wonder what Desuhiko's backpack smells like? Probably not good.
Teacher,
Do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
Also, the fact that Suhiko's just been standing in this one spot this entire time, I'm kind of impressed.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Everyone was out to poison everybody else. They're just not sure who's did the job. Could you imagine? That'd be an interesting twist. All of them poisoned her. All of them. And they're unaware of the other person doing the other poisoning. So Karen got like triple poisoned.
I want to disguise as Kurone. Can you do it?
Kurone? Hold on.
And then that means that when I finish the mystery labyrinth, all of them are gonna drop dead. That's for like, oh, in the previous chapter we had 2 culprits, so this time we're gonna have 3 culprits.
I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now.
Yeah, maybe that's why it was such a violent death.
Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive.
I would actually buy into that twist. That'd be an interesting twist.
I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Kurone's favorite tunes. She's into heavy metal choir.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Kurone is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurone. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurone the staff room, right?
Surprised how low-key Shinigami's been at the school, considering what she was like at the start of the chapter. I don't know, at the beginning of today's stream, she was making like comments between every single thing that we said, and every single thing she said was the same thing about being flat-chested Ugo and me being a pervert, and it was just like, shut up. maybe she took our hint and decided to shut up. Or her telling us, you can't do anything without me, you can't do anything without me. Yeah, she said the Ugo line. I think she's at 6 times now, if we're continuing our count from last stream, and if that was accurate.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurone like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko. Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
This face of Yoshiko's looks very like menacing and evil. It doesn't really help that her eyes they look like they're too far apart and too slanted.
She really hates Kurone. Is there a reason why?
Like how everyone's like, Yoshiko's the likable one, she likes everyone, she gets along with everyone, and every single scene that we see of her is her being unlikable to them.
Now.
Like, she probably has a good reason, but also... Can I go into this room? Or like, can I get her to come out so I can actually go and check her locker?
That was close. I almost ran into Kurone. But I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
It's like they all either want to date each other or act like exes. That is the perfect description.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
fine.
She really hates Kurine. Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurine. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
You're still not done. Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurine.
Could you imagine actually being part of this theater club? Like, no one likes each other. They're constantly, like, being passive-aggressive to each other. It must be awful.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hello, Kurine. Is something the matter?
Huh. She's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurine.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurine. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere
So in other
else?
words, they're confirming that Warna could not have hidden the water gun in her sleeve or something.
And I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh.
I think it has to be Kurine. She squirted it down from the catwalk using the water gun. That has to be it.
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Warna or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
By the way, Kurine, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
No, I just want your info and I'm leaving. Bye.
Help organize the costumes? Wait, if I can use her to my advantage...
Taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom.
Ooh, am I gonna make a discovery in one of the costumes or something?
Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Oh, both of these. I'm busy, I'll come back when I'm free. Come get me from the staff room later, okay.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
So maybe this happens at the end of all 3 investigations regardless.
I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
So, just by pure chance, I did these girls in the right order. I mean, I guess I just went down the list, so...
Kurine should be here. I have to wait for her to leave before going in.
What do I do? I'm trying to find like a vantage point where... Oh! Maybe I get this girl to remove her. But then I want to know what she wants to say to me.
Kurine!
Help organize... Wait, if I can...
Oh, that's what you mean by using her to your advantage. Oh, I want to get her info though, but she probably doesn't have anything interesting then.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later, count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Yeah, count to 100. Let me quickly hide around the corner.
Alright. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2,
Oh my god, she's actually counting.
3.
I better leave right now.
What a loyal girl.
I counted to 100, Kurane! Huh? What? What's going on?
Yuma should have been like, count to 100, and then come grab me from the staff room. If I say no, grab my hand and drag me in by force. Promise me, I'll be fine.
Let's take a break.
It's a club locker. Kurane's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
What's this? Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though.
Oh, she used the eye drops to get the poison of the water gun.
Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurane usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
Again, very convenient that no one locks their lockers.
Hey, do you have a minute? You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk.
Oh, Kurane! When did you get here?
I mean, she's literally just been sitting in front of you this whole time, but...
This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
Oh, did she correct something on the script? Is that why she had to steal the script?
You know, how you inspired
Oh.
me with the presentation on stage.
Never mind.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory. Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation.
Yes, and the curtains were green because the character liked green.
Kurane, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange today.
I got the spotlights on the glasses so I could see really well, so I could aim my water gun into the glass.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, at the rate everyone's dying, there might not be another performance. So true. I like whispering too.
2 theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurane disguise has made me less conspicuous.
That's how we're gonna play this off.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Waruna, right? Totally. It's gotta be her. She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters. I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Warna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get Cotton to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. The part in the script where Warna gets closer to the shelf?
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
That's it. Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? In the upside-down glass on the shelf? I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We'd
better leave before Kurine comes back. That should be enough.
What if I try to go into this room? Hey, wait, where'd Kurine go?
Kurine should be here.
She teleported back in.
That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurine. Kurine seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurine was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but...
I think either it's Kurine or the game's trying to make me think it's Kurine so they could pull some swap on us later.
I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
Again, I like... Oh, Hana's the name of the teacher Desuhiko disguised himself as. How come he doesn't go... Why doesn't it say Hana? Why do I have to learn that from a loading screen?
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thank you.
The office? Why at a time like this?
He probably had to retransform himself back, huh? Oh, hi.
Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it... Oh, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you.
I was about to say, what a good guy, and then...
I got plenty of good sniffs in.
Oh, come on, stop it.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
Oh right, I have to do an investigation for that.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it? Then you're already a hero, Yuma.
Aw, we're getting character development between these two.
There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper.
Okay, we're gonna body shame people here too.
Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
Disguise myself as Martina, use Halara's forte, disguise myself as the chubby peacekeeper. Can I be Martina? Oh, I don't really want to, but I feel like that's what the game wants.
That's it! I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Then I have to act all Martina-y.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Oh, is this what? Is this when I have to use coalescence? Yomi walks in, starts asking me to do things as his right hand. Oh, that's worse than Desuhiku asking me if I want to bang him.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the peacekeepers end their investigation.
Again, do I need to be holding his hand the entire time? Like, do I have to pull him into the bag by hand? Like, how does this work?
But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this...
I thought I need to be in constant hand contact to use the ability.
Love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it look?
See, like, did I need to hold his hand the entirety of the time I was changing? Like, I don't understand how this works.
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Desuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Yes, exactly. I want to know this too.
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go now.
So I just have magical, like, fourth wall breaking abilities. Got
You
it.
said a chubby peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
Great, I'm Martina. Karen's weakness. She dislikes sounds and flashes of thunder and lightning.
What other spots are suspicious?
Yomi, please don't come in. Yomi, please don't come in. That'd be worse than encountering the real Martina. Where am I going? Apparently it's not going to tell me, okay.
Aww.
Guess I just have to look for the chubby peacekeeper. You heard Yomi's been on the lookout for a left hand. Oh no.
I see. Yeah. For now.
Wait, no, I see a hidden thing. No, I want to get that. I want to get that. I want to get this.
For now.
No, I want to get that. Oh, I can't go up. Where's the chubby peacekeeper? I keep thinking these glowing things are also secrets. What about downstairs? Oh, I can't go
now.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Oh!
I can hear the voices of students inside the studio. Maybe I can get some information. Doesn't seem the theater club uses the studio. I probably can't learn anything here. Yeah, Yuma's really good at walking around in heels. Can I go outside? Oh, I can. Are you the chubby peacekeeper? Oh, you're the chubby peacekeeper.
You there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
Oh, stop asking for your punishment.
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here's a photo from the scene.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Huh? Cotton?
Hey, lovely Maggie May. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Hopping by to say I'm the cutest face you've seen today. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it.
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground.
So is this trying to lead me into thinking that Karen did it as, like, or Karen was killed as revenge? Is that what they're trying to set up here?
That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
That's a picture of her with Yoshiko.
So this is Aiko.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am.
Unless they're trying to tell me that Yoshiko did it as revenge on Karen.
Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go? Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, why do I still have the chain?
Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation?
Oh, wait. The chemistry lab.
I can grab the secret.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out.
Give me that secret.
Use this.
Ooh, it's with Halara. Let's check that out now. Yay, more debt that we're remembering. Maybe it just reads to pass the time. Ubuki sense of monetary value. Oh, we're not standing in front of the fireplace for this one. This is at the,
You got
the
some
cafe.
nerve stopping me. There'd better be a proper reason for this.
It's about something you mentioned. You developed post-cognition just 3 days after joining the World Detective Organization.
Yes, but I still had the gift of psychometry before I joined the WDO. What made you want to ask about it?
I can't help thinking about it. Do I really lack a forte?
You have that coalescence ability.
That's not exactly my ability. It's different, sorta. Anyway, I refuse to believe I don't have a real forte.
So you want to find out if you do?
Yes, that's right. I figured you'd be the most knowledgeable about fortes here. If I have any sort of ability, you may be able to help me remember it.
That's no good. There you go again, depending on others.
Very well. That'll be 100,000 yen.
100,000? I figured Halara wouldn't do it for free, but it's worth it if it helps me remember my abilities.
Might as well just keep adding on to my debt. I don't plan to pay it back anyways.
All right. I'm a bit short at the moment, but I'll pay you back one day.
Good. It's a deal. I will provide you useful information as long as time permits. Now, let's start with the prerequisites. Master detective abilities are often linked with original talents and dispositions. That is typically the case.
Linked with original talents?
Take, for example, a master detective who can hear the thoughts of others. Prior to awakening that ability, they excelled at imagining what other people were actually feeling. A master detective who can create electricity may have had a tendency to emit static charges before that.
Someone has the forte of releasing electricity?
Oftentimes, you can catch glimpses of their power before their forte is realized. The prerequisite for my post-cognition was psychometry. I was practically born with it.
Halara, you already started with such an amazing ability, but...
It's hard to explain.
Oh.
Superior detectives like myself cannot be measured by a commoner's logic.
I'm pretty sure I didn't press anything, but I guess it just... okay.
I see.
Anyway, this is about your ability. Once we figure out your strengths and talents, we could at least predict what your power may be. That is, if you have one to begin with.
My strengths?
It has to be what you know best. Think about it.
Sarcasm.
My strengths are...
I can cook. Physical strength. I mean, are they trying to go for this answer? What if I say physical strength?
My physical strength?
Oh, with those noodle arms?
Oh, come on.
Then how about an arm wrestling match? Don't blame me if I rip your hands off.
I think I'll pass.
Does it mean we get to go hold hands again?
My strength is... If I had to pick something, I'd say the will to never give up. At least, I think so.
You actually said it out loud yourself.
I see. The fact that you haven't given up on your search for an ability is proof enough of that. A tenacious heart that never gives up. An ability stemming from that.
You're immortal. You can't be killed. That's why you made a contract with the Death God, because the Death God couldn't kill you.
Perhaps it could have something to do with immortality.
Oh, she's thinking the same things along as me.
Immortality?
That's nothing but my theory, though. Even death cannot defeat you. Wouldn't you say that embodies the concept of tenacity well?
That's true, but there's no way to verify if I am or not.
Incorrect. You just need to try dying once.
Just try dying. Once.
Huh? Don't look at me like that. I was joking.
It's really hard to tell.
Well, that should do it. Time's up. I'll excuse myself here. Don't forget, you owe me 100,000 Xian.
Oh, wait!
Sweet, that means I don't owe the rest of the other money, right? You dropped it down to 100,000.
Alara's gone.
I don't owe the 5 million anymore, right?
I'm beginning to worry more about my debt than if I can remember my ability.
Master, you and Alara seem to have grown even closer.
Yeah, so regardless of which one you choose, the conversation still finishes the same way, because they'll redirect you. You just don't get points for doing it, which is fine. And I know these loading screens are just a natural part of playing games and Nintendo Switch, but man, I wish there were less of them in this game.
If we use this...
Vice Director! Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those.
Okay, see, that's useful.
And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How is that possible?
Maybe...
Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this? This is the bottle of poison discovered by the Peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Again, what a weird label to be putting on something that appears to be where its only purpose is to poison people.
Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process.
Aha!
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new. There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab, but it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The Peacekeepers keep telling me everything.
It's until Yomi appears.
I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Yeah, those chemical cupboards don't look like they lock. And considering no one locks their locker, I mean...
Again?
And like, considering that they just have this big bottle of poison that doesn't seem to have any other purpose besides being poison. Like...
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There are lockers I haven't searched yet. Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
I thought I checked all the lockers. Oh no, Karen's locker.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Announces it to the room just so they don't get suspicious.
Huh? Yes.
Huh? There's something on the floor. It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover.
Oh, this is the one that apparently Kurene tampered with.
There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. Hmm? There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first.
Oh, see, that's just definitive. That's just definitive. Yeah, it's written in red. Beatrice wrote this. So, okay, I get it. She squirted the water into the cup ahead of time when the lights went out. Then they watched them swap it with the, and then use the spotlight to tell her which one to drink. Interesting that Karen would... Her other notes look like they're written by herself, but then this one's not. So she obviously didn't question who wrote this extra note in and was like, okay.
Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest.
Oh, it is the same as the rest. But I thought they said Kurene was tampering with it.
Interesting.
Unless she's good at forgery. Oh, that's a guilty look if I ever seen one.
She definitely looked away just now.
Okay, I think this is like... I was already kind of sure of it being her. I'm almost certain it's her now. But again, that means I already know everything before going into the mystery labyrinth. That's no fun. If I talk to her. You.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Cotton's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Cotton's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
Oh, see, Yuma, you're learning how to act. Good job. You like the random plate of mac and cheese on the table? Actors gotta eat.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something. But I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything.
Okay, Shinigami, you keep telling me not to be a perv, and now you're telling me to do something that you could pass off as being a perv.
You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Oh, there it is.
Hey, you. Check Kurene's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket. That's...
a notebook.
She's learning how to forge.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko?
Was she also trying to get revenge because she thinks Karen did it?
Wait, is that...
Everyone has the same photo, but they all ripped it in different spots to only have themselves and Aiko. Come on, learn how to Photoshop.
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
Is this supposed to make me think that it's not her? Or is this supposed to, like, give me another connection that she has a motive? Like, again, I feel like I have the conclusion, but I don't think I have, like, solid evidence. I just have, like, circumstantial evidence. Okay, am I done in here?
Hey.
What is it? I'd like to know if anything about this incident stuck out for you. Even small things would help. Stuck out? So maybe she's the culprit? At least that's what I think. This is the same as what I heard earlier. Thank you. Stay in this room for now. Also, you might want to refrain from whispering. Right. I'm sorry.
You.
Do you have a moment? I'd like you to tell me what you know about the incident. Alright. That's all. Nothing seems to conflict with what I know. Thank you for your cooperation. Stay in this room until instructed otherwise. Okay. Okay, there's no other markers on this in this room, so I'm gonna go this way.
No.
Oh. Okay, fine.
Hey.
Can I have a word? I'd like you to tell me what you saw during the play. Sure. All I know is this. Nothing I haven't heard already, huh? Thank you. Stay in this room until instructed otherwise. Understood.
Time for a little break.
It's a club locker. Warrena's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes?
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
You there. Can you call over this student named Waruna?
Warrena, come over here, unlock your personal diary, I must read it.
Huh? Waruna. Sure.
What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
You mean how to get it? Your locker's unlocked.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, good job, Yuma. Put it to her.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
What if I did this while Kurane was still in the room? Would it let me?
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry.
I'm not gonna speed read your entire diary.
What's this photo?
Oh, yeah, literally everyone has this photo. Except for Kurumi.
I see. Here, you can have it back.
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation, it's just coercion.
Yep. Exactly. You gotta go against what Erika did to Natsuki.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desuhiko.
Why does everyone have that photo except for Kurumi? Wait, so, oh, thank you, Kieran, for the stretch. You guys make sure you take the chance to stretch as well. Wait, so they were all in that photo except for Kurumi and Karen. So, what if it really is like the triple poisoning? What if they were all trying to get revenge? Welcome home, Kieran. Hope you had a good time out with your friends. Hope you had a good dinner. You did? That's good to hear. But now you get to spend the night with your best friend. Aw.
Huh?
Oh, this is bad.
Idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad.
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty.
I'm the left hand. You're the right hand.
Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up. You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene.
Oh, do I have to do Mystery Labyrinth now?
About, and here we are.
I think I have to do Mystery Labyrinth now. I'm the left hand. I'm the left hand.
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Looks like you gotta surrender. That's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might...
Help! Somebody!
Okay, Yuma, you lose your cool.
What? What are you screaming for?
Halara Nightmare!
What are you...
Look, it put her off guard. She lowered her gun. Oh, we're gonna make them play the guessing game.
Is right here. She's carrying a weapon.
Good thinking, Yuma. Actually, good thinking.
Hold on. That's the imposter.
Huh? Nuh-uh.
What? This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once.
Nuh-uh. Wait, they just let her?
Hey, now what do we do? I didn't think that far ahead.
Oh, they let me.
Go this way.
Among Us. Like, not bad, Yuma, actually. Not bad. Oh great, now I have to Mystery Labyrinth here, don't I?
That's enough. As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shocked.
Again, how is the Mystery Labyrinth gonna actually help us out of this situation?
Huh? Why is our teacher? Les, there are two of the same peacekeeper? What is
Great,
happening?
you see they're all gathered here. One of them's gonna drop dead.
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurone.
One of them's gonna drop dead.
I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Kurumi knows only because she knows that we
What
can
you
do
say?
disguises. And she knows Desahiko now. Why is she not shooting? 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 He winked at her.
A man?
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Oh no, she's getting turned on.
In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn, I've got no choice.
What are you gonna do? Oh my goodness.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma!
Oh, Desahiko, wow, you're actually being useful.
You got mad? Do you realize what happened?
She keeps talking about how she's gonna shoot, but she hasn't shot yet.
You will regret this in hell.
Shinigami, please, help me!
If I have to.
Oh great, we get to watch the Sailor Moon sequence. I still don't see how solving this Mystery Labyrinth is gonna help us get out of this situation. Other than the culprit's gonna drop dead and that'll be a distraction for us to get away or something. And again, it really feels like Like, Martina here keeps saying, I'll shoot, and she has so many reasons to shoot and she doesn't. You love how it's the exact same transformation sequence every time. Just like every time she cuts my neck open, or every time she finishes off the culprit, or Martina just wants to savor the moment.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
Well...
It's the budget,
Thanks,
yeah.
Shinigami. You saved me.
Oh. Hey, Didamori! Inazuma! Welcome to the stream, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for giving them the shout out. Oh, thank you. I know you guys are playing together. Thank you so much for the double raid. Hey, Zuma, good to see you. Welcome. Hey, Mori, good to see you. Pink Popo, thank you so much for coming by the stream. Hey, Gurigoro, welcome to the stream. Oh, you forgive me for stealing first on Zuma's channel? Oh, thank you. I hope you guys had a good time. You were doing, like, crane games, right? And pixel art, if I am correct, right? Thank you so much for coming by. You guys take the chance to go follow both Inazuma and Didamori when you get the chance. They're both really cool streamers, really fun, and they just have great sense of humor, and they're really fun to be around. Thank you so much for coming by. And I'm Kiro, the frog-loving martial artist. We're playing Master Detective Archives Rainbow. Oh! Thank you so much for the chaos, Pink Popo. This is a game that comes to us from the creators of Danganronpa, and it is also a mystery game on a different level, let's put it that way, on a different level. We're just getting to the heart of the mystery in Chapter 2, which is technically Chapter 3, because there is a Chapter 0. So thank you so much for joining us. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm compelled to help.
Oh, thanks for calling Kirby, Lork. Oh, thank you for the rain of frogs.
What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you?
Oh, great.
More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Would you look at that? We have a punching bag!
There you go, let him have it.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Well, thanks for giving the shout out to Inazuma as well. I appreciate that. Feel free to sit back and relax. So, like, originally I was thinking of, like, ending the stream here since we finished the investigation, and I think the Mystery Labyrinth is probably going to be 2 to 3 hours, but since you guys rated me, and I actually I want to get to the bottom of this, also because I won't be streaming tomorrow, so I think we're going to continue and do the Mystery Labyrinth. It'll just be a longer stream, which is fine. And of course, you can catch up on the VOD if you are interested, since we won't be streaming tomorrow as well. Yeah, a longer Kiro stream. I think the Mystery Labyrinth, there's no way it's longer than 3 hours. It might even just be 2.5. I feel like I already solved this mystery. Again, the mystery at the beginning sounded mysterious, and when we finished investigating as the girls, I was already kind of like, I think I have an idea, but I'm not 100% confident. But then once I switched to Martina, now I'm like 100% confident. So, again, it feels like, just like the last chapter, I'm going into the Mystery Labyrinth, but I already kind of know what the end goal is. So I hope there's a cool twist, but I kind of feel like maybe there won't be. I guess we'll find out. So if you're watching this on YouTube, the video will cut here. But for those of you here live on Twitch, we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue. So for those of you new here, basically what this is there was a crime, there was a murder. We went around investigating, we collected all the clues, and now at the climax, we have to go into a mystery labyrinth to assemble all our clues and put them together. It's kind of like a Persona 5 labyrinth, or Persona 5 palace, sort of. Oh, Mori, thank you so much for the sub, I really appreciate it. Oh no, Kieran, thank you so much for the gift sub to Mori, thank you so much. Sorry, it's like when the bot says it, I don't always see, I see the bot message after I see the Twitch message. Thank you, Kieran. I really appreciate it. You're the best. Okay, let's do the mystery labyrinth.